definitely live. I decided to go live here again today. Decided to go live here again today because I'm sitting here, I'm standing here, not doing much at all. Just a regular, typical day, Washington D.C. corner store, Price's Grocery. We're here, located here at 5018 Rock Creek Church Road Northeast, Washington D.C. Been in this location for 58 years now, since 1967, and now it's 2025. So here we are. So I'm just going to pretty much put the camera here so you can see customers coming in the store, hear what they're going to order, stuff of that nature. We'll see what goes down. See if it'll be a pleasant day or a headache day. We'll see. I'm working the second shift today. My son works from 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock, and so right now I'm on duty. Let me see. It's check the time out. It's 7:08. I'm gonna take it all the way to midnight. Take it all the way to midnight. Yep. All the way to midnight. We adjust the wire or something like that. Hello. Coors Light? You want 3? Yeah. Be $8.75. Thank you very much. One more? Oh, be $2.90. All right. Thank you very much. You welcome. I think this position pretty good. Yeah, I think this position pretty good. Like you say hi to can't pronounce this, ARYA, Irma and Charlie. How y'all doing out there? And Bogus talk. How do you as well? Glad y'all joined me here. Just starting this stream right here today. We've done it quite a bit here, live price of grocery here, 5018 Rocky Church Road Northeast. I'm just going to do a lot more of this. I'm here, I'm working all the time. We've been here for 58 years. Like my parents started this place in 67. I started running in 85, bought it in the States in 2007. So I've been actually doing this for 40 years now. So I'm glad to have you with me. And yeah, see if something interesting happened with the customer coming. I got it right up front so you can see where the plexiglass is and the wheel we revolve things and wait on customers with. Thanks a lot for being here. Appreciate it. Hello. All right. Two monsters. Oh my goodness, my goodness. I ran out of monster. I only got a Red Bull and C4 with no monster. They got the little Red Bull and the C4 with no monsters. Red Bull too? Good. $5.75. All right. Thank you very much. Does anybody viewing now live in this neighborhood? Anybody live on Fort Totten or North Capitol Street or Credit or Allison or Riggs Road? If you do, I appreciate if you visit me. I'd love to give anybody who wants an interview. That'd be lovely. Do that. I'm free like usually half of the day. I'm free. Let me see the Israel thing. Let me see, what's that about? Let's see. I think, man, that's like, God, it's just, war and death and killing and guerrilla warfare and all this kind of stuff, man. It's just a terrible thing. It's amazing that it doesn't take a whole lot of people to get a whole lot of other people killed or cause conflict. It's just been one thing after another over there in Israel. It's like nobody ever wants peace over there. It's always some type of fighting and killing and wars going on. I mean, Israel is definitely a superpower as far as military is concerned, and they're leveling. I mean, they're like taking it to the Palestinians, man, and a lot of missiles are hitting. They say people providing food or health workers or other things like that. I would just, man, personally, I'm just glad that there's no U.S. troops on the ground over there. I'm losing their lives. Whatever becomes of this thing, I pray that God, honors those who are doing the right thing, and he distributes revenge on those who are doing the wrong thing. I can't say, but what I see on TV, it looks horrible. The killing of a lot of kids and starving of people. And I can't understand it, man. They blaming it on Hamas and Hezbollah, like stealing food and all this kind of stuff. I don't know what's going on, man. So I can only look and from the outside and see, but really can't make any kind of like really definite decisions because I don't know what I'm getting, the proper news or fake news or real news or what news. I'm just glad that over here in America, man, like you said, there's no young guys or any other guys or females going to war and dying for this thing because I'm sure they'd be just as blind to the fact as me. They're just in harm's way. They're called over there to do something. So, I mean, I think there's been some U.S. ships over there shooting down some missiles that are headed toward Israel and stuff like that, protecting them because I think they're United States' #1 ally in that part of the world. And I think you got to, so as far as the ally thing, I think they're just protecting their ally. And Israel is, just been a major part in the U.S. U.S. History, man, and the U.S. Politics and everything for a long, long time. And I think that's the way it is, So I could go a lot of things biblically, and I could say a lot of things like that. But a lot of people are not really into the Bible and things like that. So I'm just like this, man. I'm just praying for the peace of Jerusalem, praying everything works out right there, Israel itself, and praying everything comes together the way it should be. But again, I don't really expect that to happen because it's been like this, man, for as long as I can remember, especially as long as I've been living. I've been living for 65 years and going way far I was living. So, it's a horrible like conflict. So, yeah, that's basically what I got to say about that. Basically what I got to say about that. Let's see. Oh, the 9/11 thing. This is what, from all that I've gathered in my own little stuff from this whole time, the 9/11 thing, right? What do I think about the 9/11? I think the 9/11, they say that 19 of the people who flew those two planes into the building there were from Saudi Arabia. So why they went on attacking Iraq, I have no idea. Where they said they saw weapons of mass destruction over there. Don't know why they went in and did that. I know that any kind of ruler that kind of stands up and says one thing or another about America, they take it very, very personal. And I think it's just another part in history where we attacked a bunch of people that didn't had to be attacked. Honestly, I don't think they had anything to do with the 9/11 thing. I think they ended up being with Bin Laden and a bunch of other people in Saudi Arabia. So. Saudi Arabia, like I said, they didn't face any repercussions from this thing at all. Iraq lost a whole country the size of California, pretty much was kind of like put in disarray. So all the bad actors and everything, and everybody wanted to pull some power from it, pull their power from it, and a lot of military hardware and lives were lost. And it's crazy, man. Like the United States, if you don't know this, know that the United States has been in major wars over 90% of our existence. So the people who are in control of America love to fight, love to be in wars, love to invest in and create better uh, armament, equipment, planes, guns, tanks, everything. Keep staying on the threshold. They really love that. We have a huge military complex, man, and money's going there. So, yeah, that's pretty much what I think about that. But again, I said there were 19 of the people that were from Saudi Arabia. So, whatever deal Saudi Arabia worked out, whatever the president at the time of Iraq has been, whatever he was, going at, or whatever it was his mindset, I have no idea. But that guy ended up hiding in a spider hole, a spider-like hole made for a human, and two sons got brutally killed on TV to show the bombing and destroying stuff. I think the defensive secretary at the time was a guy named Rumsfeld or something like that. He came on the news saying, "You'll be all in a maze, all this destruction and bombs. It looked like fireworks destroying things." So my thing on that was, man, another you know another war to kill Iraqi people again, man. So a lot of Americans died through it, and a lot of people from Iraq got killed, man, and destroyed that whole country. And you can go into Libya and talk about the same thing as well. So yeah, I think there he said in '67 about the. I've heard talk of that. I never found it interesting to look into. Don't know why, but I never seem to find interest to look into. I know they don't talk a lot about it, but I have heard talk of that happened. So that's amazing. The fact that it happened, but it seemed like it didn't, like the U.S. didn't blink. The support never lingered for Israel. Never lingered. What do you think about those? What do you think about those Epstein tapes? Everybody's so wanted to see it so bad, and now nobody cares to see it if they forget about it. You think because a lot of famous people are involved in it and don't want to be seen, the guy had hidden cameras everywhere? Or you think it's just what do you think? What do you think about that? Yeah, like Trump goes way back, man. Trump's always been in the news for something all the time. I think he enjoys the news. He enjoys the attention and stuff like that, man. So man, like I said, never been a billionaire, never been somebody filthy rich, never been involved in a bunch of parties and stuff of that nature, and seeing things, and going to events, man, and being tempted by a bunch of stuff, man. I think these guys probably go through tremendous temptation in the course of their life So I mean, I'm sure along the way somebody wanted to blackmail him or did something wrong could easily, you know, have some on these guys, man. So you know, I just look at it like that. But yeah, he goes back to '80s, man. Trump, you know, but I mean, Trump's been all kind of things. He's been a Democrat, like he's a Republican now. He's always been vocal about things, you know. So it goes back to '80s. But if I can say anything about President Trump is that, man, that guy really goes after what he wants, man, doesn't he? My goodness, you think he's 78 years old? His endurance level is incredible, man. Everything he went through during this campaign, all these court appearances, all these things that people, you know, with accusations, whether they're true or false, all these things coming at him, man. He just looked that stuff straight in the eye, man. And then when he went through the thing where the guy tried to assassinate him and shoot him, he put his fist up. I'm gonna tell you, man, I just had to think that he's one tough guy indeed, you know. So that's what I think about Trump. He's a billionaire. I think he's a tough guy. Even he has some things where he mentions, like when his brother told him about not drinking or smoking or all that kind of mess, and he kind of stayed away from that in his life. And they mentioned a lot of things about maybe might have been racist there in New York as far as housing and stuff like that concerned with people, not renting people. You know, man, I don't know. All I can tell you, I can tell you the truth about me, right? I rented out several properties myself, and all the properties that I rented out, that I acquired, I rent out to Black Americans just like me, and they tore my places up. Tore them up, and they would look in my face and tell me that I'm rich, that I can fix them and things like that. And I was not a rich man. My thing was try to get up there and get rich. 75% of Americans become wealthy because of real estate increases in time and value. When they tear the place up and you gotta like fix it over again, man, they just tear your dream up. So I mean, if he dealt with that kind of stuff on a larger scale, and figured that if one minority or another minority was destroying the place, and he could pinpoint what it was, yeah, it probably was wrong. You know, maybe it probably was deep wrong, but it probably, you know, he probably was. That's why they call some people slumlords, because they get tired of fixing places. I fixed my places, man, and I ended up selling them because I couldn't see myself being a slum landlord or slum ownership of a place. And plus, my places were rented out to the Department of Public Housing, whether it was Maryland or DC Department of Public Housing. I rent out to those places, and they come and re-inspect it every year, so you have to fix it back up, just as beautiful as it was when you first rented to them. And I'm gonna tell you, man, I can give you some horror stories about how people treated me and my property. Oh my God, pitiful. So yeah, that's what I figured about Trump in the '80s. You know, I don't know. I don't know quite what you say headmaster. That's something to deal with slavery, but there's been a genealogy taken on the Trump family. They actually arrived in America well after slavery was over with. I mean, they still you know have the advantage of like wherever you come from when you come to America. If you're of European descent, you like you know you consider white, so it's like pretty much a white dominated country in America. But I still think it's the greatest country in the world for black men, white men, anybody. So everybody's coming here. So no, I don't think Trump had anything. I don't think anybody's fault. Anybody had anything to do with that, man. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, prep school thing. Okay, yeah. Man, you know, prep school, man, it obviously means somebody's paying money to go to the school. So, man, they got their own rules and stuff that they're going by. They totally being paid by individuals to keep the school going, to keep the water on, the electricity, the heat, the upkeep, the pest control, the maintenance, everything in the building. So that's all, you know, that's prep school stuff, man. So, you know. Yeah, that's the thing about that. What do you think about Elon Musk and Trump's got a big spat going on there? They seem it was the best of friends and buddies, and then they seem like they're borderline being the worst of enemies. What do you think about that? How you doing? Oh, you got the hair hooked up. What's happening? That's good. You're smart to do that. Because that costs like $200 right there, easy. Yeah. Man, for free. Not you working, but still, it's great. Yeah. So you say you work two places? So you work in a hair salon, where else? Trinity? Okay. Okay. That's good. Like, look, you're employed, don't make a difference. That's good. It's all the money, like, see, like, whatever, like, money you get, it's the experience you're gaining from it. So, plus the hair looks so good. You don't like this place? Well, what's some of these? How many would you like? Oh, $1? Okay. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I had an off day yesterday, but I cut all that grass out there, all the grass out there, all the grass out there. It took me 8 hours. I was working hard. I said, man, I had to hydrate like 8 times. Hey, so look, you want to say hi to my camera? I'm like live. You gotta stand here though. I'm like live on YouTube with my camera. show that beautiful face and that beautiful hair. Yes. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Thank you, Shadon. Bye bye. Yeah, let me see it. Okay, so you got so this somebody bought property in New York City. Cool. Yeah, because they got a lot of apartments in New York City, a lot of property in the Big Apple. Yeah, they definitely need that chemical element. They definitely need that to go in a lot of vehicles and computer chips and everything. So yeah, that's a big deal. Yeah, definitely Donald Trump follow the board a rack of property in New York City, man. I mean, it's the Big Apple. It's an amazing big city, so I mean, it's a good place to invest in anyway. So yeah, definitely bought a lot of property there. Kim, but what do you think about the Elon Musk guy, man, and Trump? What do you think? What's going to become of that? You think that they just faking like they're not friends and still friends, or you think it's a real dispute amongst the richest man in the world and president of the United States of America? Well, I don't know, man. You know, might be the case, like what you're saying, but man, one guy is truly net worth, the richest guy in America. One guy is like the president. So whatever it took, or whatever angle they decided to go to become super rich and powerful, they definitely manipulate a lot of people, man, because they're there now. They're definitely there now. So I'm just thinking, man, that yeah, you're right. Yeah. It could be a fake kind of thing. There's always keep you off balance to one degree or another, you know. So, keep you off balance, man. But I think, like, man. Oh, the most that we can do is be, concerned about, not but be concerned about ourselves. We're married, our wife, got kids, our wife, ourselves, and our children, and try to keep everybody protected as much as possible, and keep everybody healthy as much as possible. If you believe in God of Jesus Christ like I do, pray all the time without ceasing, work hard. I mean, I figure the harder I work, the luckier I become. So I look at it that way, man, because like you can't control what nobody is thinking about, what nobody's doing behind the scenes, but we do have some type of ability to check ourselves, and make ourselves better people, better persons, and we can do that, man, and we can tame our tongues to a large degree. We've definitely lived our life in kind of like a really, really good fashion. If everybody tried to do the right thing and do that, it'd be a much better world anyway. And that's how I feel about that stuff. Yeah, man, who's backing who for politics? I mean, sometimes, you like you say, you definitely find out when you find out who donated money, where it came from, what group it came from. You got a good picture who's payrolling something and stuff like that, man. And I don't know. I just like it if I can like I've always used my my privilege to vote. Always voted. Since I was born in America, I always used my privilege to vote. And like I said, like about Romney or anybody else, man, is that I've never, I don't know how you're going to take this, but I've never had elections where I really enjoyed the conversation they had, or where they asked questions by the moderators. Never really enjoyed it. But this guy Trump, man, and that stuff, and him and Romney going back and forth, I thought that was some of the most funny stuff in the world, man. I mean, Romney took out ads and talked about Trump. When Trump became president, he tried to get a position in the White House. I'm like, this is crazy. I mean, it's like, it's like it just, it's like it doesn't matter. It's like pride really doesn't matter. I mean, and Trump said this guy would have crawled to him when he was just donating money to the campaigns. He would have crawled to him, and that he's richer than one store he got in New York City, richer than Romney's whole whole net worth. I mean, it's crazy, man. So, I mean, it was a funny thing. I was just laughing at it, man, because I said, this is really crazy. You got people just talking about people, man, and getting, dogging them, and who ugly and who looks good, this kind of thing. So, man, I look at all that politics, man. It's almost, man, like I'm in another world when I'm looking at you. I'm looking at these guys talking, man. These guys are just like, you have lawyers. When a lawyer goes against another lawyer in a court of law, and after the case, their families meet together, and they eat at restaurants and laugh and talk about their next cases. That's what those guys are, man. Those guys still going doing the things that they want to do. What else we got here? Yeah, RFK, man, definitely. I mean, it's just I mean, we have to realize that. I mean, someone will tell you But you got to realize in a country like this, there's got to be a bunch of secrets going on. There's a lot of secrets going on that you're not going to know about. There's think tanks everywhere figuring out the next 20, 30, 50 years. I mean, there's always going to be something that's like that. I mean, I'm sure that even in the military, they'll show us what they want us to think is the latest stuff they have. They probably got stuff more advanced than that. I mean, man, there's all kind of stuff going on. Yeah, those secret societies, man, it's a bunch of those things. Yeah, believe that. Let me see. I watch TV from time to time, not very much, but I do watch from time to time, man. I mean, I did watch all those presidential debates. I thought they were hilarious. I watched them all, and I like to watch when when it's ticking down and they find out who won this state, who won that state, how much percentage they got here, whatever vote, the demographics, how it's running. I love watching that stuff. That's like, man, that's like must-see TV for me. Doing the political races in different places. I love watching that stuff, man. That's a thrill. I'll watch them all. I'll flick the CNN. I'll flick the 5, 7, 9, 4, PBS. I'll flick anybody to watch about the political stuff. It's like great fun, man. Look at who's voting for who, what demographic you got who, how many electoral votes you got. Love that stuff. Well, you know, the CIA, man, is a powerful organization in itself. I mean, when you gather all the information and you're in power for decades, and when presidents come and go, I'm sure they want to assert their dominance in certain ways. They might not be the most powerful. They're not the president, but they probably know more than the president. They've probably been involved in so many dealings and doing so much stuff. And they might have secret places where they're locking you up, secret places where they're torturing people, secret places with all kind of stuff going on. I think that it was a tragedy that RFK was killed. You want a man to at least live his life and take it. As Clint Eastwood used to say in the cowboy pictures, you take everything a man is and ever going to be when you just kill somebody like that. And I think it's a horrible thing. Like that, it's a horrible thing. He got assassinated, man. A horrible thing. I actually met him when I was young. My mother used to take us to the egg roll thing. I actually shook his hand back in the days. It was just, he seemed like a fine man. So I think it's pretty sad. Yeah, like you say, you're trying to, you're trying to stop something where people have a stronghold on it. They want to keep that stronghold. It's I guess it's just who would expect if he got assassinated, right? I mean, I'm sure he wasn't thinking about it. I'm sure he wouldn't have went in Dallas in that car with an open thing riding if he thought his life was in imminent danger and somebody was actually trying to get him. I don't think he would have done that. So it seemed like to me that when these things happen, it's pretty much it's planned out in order to get you. It was I think it was described as one thing as a chicken shoot. The way he was running, it was like this. He was guaranteed he was going to get killed. So it was a horrible thing that happened for the country. Hello, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Huh? I am alive. You want to go right here and say hi, right here? You want to say hi? Say hi. I'm also talking to somebody online while I'm waiting on y'all too. He wants the lime cut water, right?
Yeah.
Two.
Can I get the green bag of Cheetos?
Yep.
And I'll take the regular Cheetos and the Takis.
Regular Cheetos. You want the blue or the red tacky? Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing to drink for you?
Huh?
Nothing to drink?
Huh?
Okay.
It's okay. Water will do it.
Water's gonna do it? Okay.
Oh, and do you have toilet paper?
I do. I got like single rolls, like 175.
I get one.
One of those.
Brandon.
1773. There you go. Thank you very much.
Thank you. See you again another day.
All right.
Not today. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, and wasn't that sad, man? His brother had won the Democratic nomination, and then he gets assassinated. I mean, so much death in that Kennedy family, man. It's like wow, man. I just find it all sad when you see well, anybody getting killed. But you see two outstanding men, just get chopped down in the prime of their life. It just you don't get a chance to see what their full potential would have been, or what else they might have accomplished or done, or whatever history they would have done. You know, I like when RFK would say, he said, "Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country." I think that was smooth, man. Where that came from, I don't know where it came from. It came from deep inside him, but that was smooth when he said that. So I don't know, man. It's just CIA, man. CIA been involved in so much stuff, man. FBI, CIA been involved in a lot of stuff. Counterterrorism, another country. Hello. Hey.
Give me one coke.
Coke. You know, I got the 20 ounce, but not the big 2 liter soda out of that one.
Oh, no.
Just got like all these flavors, like Rock Creek, got the orange, the lime, the pineapple, the strawberry, the blueberry, all that kind of stuff.
Thank you.
You welcome. Yeah, I'll definitely try to check that out. I'll definitely look into that. Because I'll Google and stroll it or ask, do a little mic thing, press a little mic thing and pose that question. I was, so what do you think? I don't know what it's real or not. What do you think about Trump talking about taking over Canada and Greenland and all that kind of stuff like that? Think that's just a distraction from other things, or you think he's serious about that? Now, what I studied when he said that was that the whole population of Canada lives within probably like 90 miles of the American border, right? And illegal aliens come across there, but not nowhere in the numbers they do on the southern border. Nowhere near those numbers. So I was just wondering about that. Yeah, distraction indeed, big distractions. I watch it. I'm telling you, it's a distraction, man. Again, I don't, I can only say, man, that when he does things, it just seems so humorous to me. I mean, it's just man, I mean, it just seems so incredibly humorous. I know people take stuff real serious like that, but I said, what's next, right? What's next? It's crazy, right? What's next? I don't know. Oh yeah, wasn't that funny? Little Elon, that's Elon's clone. That was funny as a mug. But you know what? It was funny. But Trump didn't make. He was like he just rolled with the punches like this little baby. He didn't really care. I think Trump like loves children or whatever. He loves his own children. I mean, he had children by different females, but all of them he kept them together, man. Despite all that kind of stuff and. Supported him. They're all in this company with him. So I think, man, I heard a little kid say, I think he just laughed with him. But he probably said, little kid should think his father's number one. Yeah, that's what I think that was. He said it was true. Shit. Yeah, that's what I say. I mean, but now you got those guys, well, I don't know. I mean, Elon had his 100 days are up, so he can't do what he was doing before anymore because he's not an actual employee of the federal government. But yeah, you're right. And it did. His company did become like super rich with U.S. Contacts and monies and stuff like that when being in bankruptcy. But I mean, he has quite a fascinating ship there that can take off and land back on the same thing. Man. That's like crazy technology. I heard him tell Trump one time, one of those little programs that he's like 10 years ahead of any other nation in the world as far as that kind of technology. I think that's pretty. And we dealing with all kind of pretty exceptional kind of people, man. Doing all kind of stuff. I mean, I just look and say, well, wow, it's amazing. They're doing those kind of things, those technological things and advancements like that, all kind of things. Just like the guy Steve Jobs, like he was always a great innovator and promoter of the products when he came up with them, man. It was fun to see him do his things when he come up with this and say, we doing with this, and we even made it one step further. We did this. You miss people like that when they pass away, man. He passed away of some horrible cancer or something like that. When he passed away, it wasn't long after that some guy was the mayor here of Washington D.C., the Fenty guy. He left his wife and kids, and they hooked up. They ended up getting married or hooked up together, or whatever. They lived together or together. He left his family, kids, and he left while he was still like an acting and running mayor. Man, he got the heck out of there. They run for office saying, "I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna help this, and family this, we're gonna help the house in, we're gonna help the." Man, as soon as he got a chance to grab those big dollars, shot out of here, like a rocket. Oh yeah, Marion Barry, man, that guy there, that guy had a serious crack problem. He problem. People enjoy that stuff. So problems might look at a problem. People enjoy the crack and that kind of high it gave them. That was the kind of thing. It was something broken down from cocaine, not as strong as cocaine. But people had to use this like all day long. They had to get that cheap crack thing. It was $5 or $10 something. Compared to getting an ounce bag back then, I think of straight up cocaine was $50 or $60, something like that. So it was a poor man's drug, they called it. And but what I can say about him, like being here in Washington, because that guy there, man, is like he started something here that employed like 15,000 youths every summer. They got them experience working in jobs. They're still like walking the street and kind of like that. A lot of people got their first job for doing that. So he did that every year that he was a mayor. Now I don't think it even exists anymore. They don't do it anymore. So stop. There's no money for that. And then I think what else did they got to do? He hired got a lot of Black Americans in positions and jobs that were formerly held by others, man, and kind of single-handedly created a couple of rich suburbs that border on Prince George's County, part of Montgomery County, but really Prince George's County with the big. A lot of people out there bought homes and cars, and of course, black people love was Cadillacs. Homes and cars, you got the Cadillacs and things like that, man. So he kind of did that and stressed it out. But like I said, everybody has a weakness, I like hate watching I just watched the recent movie of Superman, right? And all the movies, and Kryptonite's supposed to not be existing no more. This one just came out in 2025, but there's some kind of alien they can't create every kind of element out of his body, So he created this element, and they had him locked up in this in this cage, man. And the alien was doing whatever they told him to do because they wanted him to protect this child. They would kill his child, and Superman was in there because like the Kryptonite destroys him. And they finally came to some kind of agreement where Superman was able to break through the glass because the alien saw him kill this guy for no reason, him getting son of it. But I think that's what it is with a lot of people, man. A lot of people got these kind of problems, man, that that you have, and like I say, crack was his, man. Along with loving women. I heard if you're around long enough and was a female, you get a job. So I heard about that. Yeah. DC was wild, man. But it always had spurts in DC. Always everything's changing back and forth. In the city. Right now, the city is like it's still, if you take the minimum income, we call it income, the minimum income in the country, it's about 1 or 2 as far as money making people here. It's close. Like I said, it's the government here, right here. So a lot of people employ the government making a bunch of money and everything else. So it's kind of like that, man. And then it's it's really a small geographic place. And I think and they gave it. I was looking at some statistics, right? And it said that if you live in Trinidad, part of DC, you live in Foggy Bottom, DC, the life expectancy in Foggy Bottom was 81, and Trinidad it was like 62 or something like that. Crazy. Same city. What's the next one? Iran-Contra. Yeah, man, that's the one with the Jimmy Carter thing, when they took all the people and had 254 hostages over there and all that kind of mess like that. Iran-Contra. Man, it's been one thing after another, man, with this hostage thing, man. What do you gain by taking hostages? You make a bunch of people mad. You see it on the news every night talking about it. And then with this bombing of Iran by start off with Israel, and now it's the United States bombing them. I think, man, it's just again, man, it's the case where you had plenty of chances to be friends or allies with people, and now again they say that Iran funds Hezbollah, Hamas. They fund a lot of terror cells all over everywhere. They got a lot of bounce money when I think Obama get freed of all this money and gave it to them. It was actually their money anyway. They keep it in American banks because, like I say, our banking system is stable. We have no coups over here. A lot of people leave their money here, let it grow and invest, and so it was their money anyway, and he gave it to them. But wow, they sure got that money and started spreading all around, And so again, with that kind of thing like that, man, I just had to say again that Israel is the United States' biggest ally in that part of the world down there, and they're surrounded by everybody who's not a big ally of America. I mean, I think we on kind of friendly basis with most of them, but I don't think they're really an actual ally. I mean, let me give it let me give you my experience about the Iran. Yeah. So anyway, that's basically Iran culture. What else happened on 911? What else happened on 911? Nah, man, I was just working like a regular day. Like I've been in business 85. I just had my nose to the grind, working like a regular day, take care of my kids, man. I don't know, my wife, my kids. I don't know what else could have occurred on that day. But I mean, that was crazy when that occurred, man. Everybody, they say that, they say part of the place. I mean, they got all these things there saying, well, the building couldn't have came down like that. They blew up certain parts of it, and people died, and this kind of thing. All that just to be, just all that to put yourself into a war and do things. Man, that is absolutely crazy, man. I hope I'm never in the vicinity, around some place where somebody just decided to kill a whole lot of people for something else. Man, I pray that I'm never around anything like that. I pray that I get a chance to live out my whole life. That God bless me with many more years and prosperity. and never be in the wrong place at the wrong time like those people were there, man. Horrible, horrible. Yeah, I wouldn't have known anything about it. I always try to watch a lot of C-SPAN. I like to watch a lot of different things, you know, so I can kind of get information from everywhere. But man, I'm like, I just I don't really remember that happening, man. It's like I don't remember it. Never Googled it. Never looked it up, man. I was just, man, so focused on what I'm doing here in my place, man. You know, raising my kids, man. Like I said, my youngest is 32 now. You know, the only thing my dad ever asked me, man, he said, when I started having children, he said, look, take care of your children. You bore them to this world. Make sure you provide them with everything you can provide them with. Make sure you know. And just to make my dad happy, and I mean, just do the right thing. I made sure I did that thing, man. I took care of them, man, and made sure they had for nothing, man. They were having a good life, good childhood, good adulthood, man. And just did that thing. So a lot of things was like, you know, just went by the radar on me, man. If I heard somebody, I might hear somebody like weeks and weeks later, and I might just forgot because, you know, some things are burned into our, you know, our conscious, and some things are not. Yeah, the one that's some crazy flight training. You imagine that the people are getting trained and say, well, we just want to fly. We're not worried about landing. And they just go to simulation that's flying, not worried about landing. I mean, it seemed like that would be a big red flag. But you know what, man? Whoever has that business, all they were thinking about was making money. Like I'm here, the sole purpose of business is to make a profit. They're thinking like, all right, crazy guys, y'all want to play, fly and not land it? It's good. As long as you're paying for these sessions, go ahead and do it. You know, that's people look at stuff like that. Or that thing about no child left behind. Well, man, clearly in the inner city, there's going to be a lot of children left behind. Left behind. You know, it's this is a failure of the family unit, man. Is what it is. I mean, it's a failure of the family unit because in every major city, every place, you got libraries everywhere. You can read and study about almost anything under the sun, whether they're taught in school or not taught in school. You know, your kids can be advanced and stuff. You know, like I said, my wife was an early child development teacher, and in every school that my kids went when they were in primary school, she managed to work at all the schools until the kids reached middle age. Middle school, now it's called just high school. And for middle school, she went to middle school, man, so she was there with them, so they could read and write, and reason and understand. So I think that, you know, there's always going to be people left behind. Like, you know, you can show somebody like a weight gym with all kind of weights and equipment and give access to it. Some people are going to use it, and some people are just not. So some people have the stuff right before them, and decide not to use it or be distracted by something else. And some people will just, you know, use it, achieve it, and build the body they want to build. Yeah, book ban stuff. You know, people trying to ban all kind of books. Whether books talking about black experience in America or other type of books that they just don't like. I mean, it's just like it's kind of like ridiculous in a way because once you ban a book, everybody wants to know what that book's about. Everybody wants to know what it's about. You know, everybody be talking about it. So they ban it for future people, somebody who's not born yet now. So the book is not readily available for them to know or see about it. Somebody's gonna bring it up. Somebody's gonna bring it up, man. They're gonna bring it up anyway. So all that banning stuff, and, you know, people want to exercise their power, want to ban a book. I mean, you know, again, I think maybe a distraction from what's going on, especially in Florida. And what I find is horrible about Florida is that they have so many disasters that insurance companies just leave. And now we know that Florida's demographic is a lot of older people go there because, you know, the weather, and go there because they pay no local income tax. So a lot of people who own their homes have no insurance on it anymore. Certain things come down, the homes be dilapidated, they can't really fix them up because they have no insurance. And then mortgage companies, people who still have mortgages, they request you to have insurance on your place so that so they can cover that money they put in you. And those insurance companies are notorious for charging you the worst insurance rates of all time to keep you covered by insurance companies. So if a regular insurance company there that gave you some type of wiggle room as far as price concern left, then you're up a creek. And the one standing want to charge you $6,000 a year, and you used to pay to make $500 a year. Fixed income destroys you, man. So I think that's probably a distraction from what's really important going on in Florida, banning books. I think that's really just a psych out of what's really going on there. But they say 180,000 people move to Florida every year, and 180,000 people leave every year. Oh man, reparations, man. I think reparations is a big deal. I think really reparations is a big deal because I think that you can spend 90% of your existence fighting wars. I think that if you took that money and spread the money around in reparations to those people who actually came from slavery in the continental United States of America, I think it would have made the country more powerful. More innovation, because again, the reparations was one thing, but even not without even getting reparations, just when slavery was over, a lot of major universities for black people were established and built by people who just 12 years or less out of slavery did these things, showing these people had tremendous. That's why I say America's the greatest place in the world for a black person or anybody of any ethnic race, because you can. Man, this country still makes it so you can make it here. Reparations would be big. Like I think right now on my YouTube channel, I say on my description, I say about $206,000 per person, which would be like a tremendous amount of money. You could print more money, but then inflation or something like that, or you could give it in segments. Every 5 years of age, you give somebody something, so somebody's getting something every year into it, and then have a cutoff period. Have a big cutoff period. So say you're going to implement something in 2025, or anybody who's not born right when the bill signs is like excluded. They can't get it. Any black person that comes, I guess, from what do you call it, Dominica or Jamaica or Trinidad, Tobago or Brazil or Africa itself, any other kind of place is totally exempt from it. Only the people who came from, I think only 6 or 7% of the slave trade came to America. And it morphed to 44.5 million, or something it is now. I think those. So you exclude a bunch of people that clearly look like black Americans, but truly from someplace else. You cut them out of the thing as well. And go ahead and do that thing, because I was thinking about all the towns and cities that they say black people were, and they were established wonderful towns doing good. And the same theme always was that somebody raped a white woman or looked at a white woman and said they would kill, destroy a whole town, or they flooded towns and did all these kind of things like that. And when I think about it, the reason I still say America is the greatest place in the world, because, white people, to me, if I'm saying white people, man, are some wonderful people. So, this is me. The ones I've came in contact with are wonderful. The ones that my parents had in contact with are wonderful. I know there's people out there that hate ethnics and all kind of groups, hate black people and all that kind of stuff like that. But I never came across none of them like that in my life. I'm 65 now, and I run this business all the time. I run a whole lot of people, man. So I don't see that, but I do know that if your demographic is only, I think, black America is only 12 or 11% demographic now. It wouldn't take much, man. Like if you was in a room with, say, 100 people and like 50 of them, kind of like you, and 50 of them didn't. If you're around those 50 that didn't, and you're living in an area where they had this and that, you should have a pretty hard time with your life, pretty hard time with your life, man, if that's the case. So I think that it says a lot of black people, like, they crying a lot about a lot of things and this and that, man, but, I see some people, who went through some stuff, man, that I knew. I said, God damn, you figured it'd be easier for them if they were a white person. But, that's the thing about reparations. Get the reparations up. Stop the wars and pay these people, so you come up with some great inventions and put that money in the economy. I got another customer. 2 customers. What's up, man?
lot.
2 minutes long? That's good. Yeah, you know, we talk about the Revolutionary War. And I did a whole had a whole YouTube channel thing. I mean, not a whole YouTube channel. It's my channel. I did a video. Hold on. What's up, man? Real War? Yeah. Oh, 285. What? Let's see. Good thing. Okay. Thank you. Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing?
All right.
Can I get yeah, Bud Light?
Bud Light, yeah.
Got here. 4.
4? Okay.
Huh? Can I do one more?
Yeah, sure, fine. $14.55. All right, thank you very much. Coke? Oh, big Coke? I ran out of big ones. I only got the little 20-ounce ones. They got big ones in flavors, but not Coca-Cola. Flavors? You want like a pineapple, orange, ginger ale, fruit punch, peach? Pineapple? Good. Oh, 170. All right, thank you very much. Oh yeah, what I want to say about the other, to go back to the Revolutionary War, you know that it was a 3,000 black former slaves earned their freedom for the Revolutionary War. They mostly settled up north now, where the demographic of black people is real low, and a lot of them were given an opportunity to go to when these two American white guys bought land in Africa. I forgot the name of that country, Liberia, I think it was. A lot of them were given a choice to go to Liberia and living like their own kind of like country, have their own country and stuff like that. A lot of them took the opportunity and went back to Africa then. When they got there, believe it or not, it was tribal Africans fighting against them, all kinds of things. It was a trade thing going with America and Liberia for probably like 100 years. So there was a bunch of wars and stuff going, people always want to fight now. Let me see that. There it is. Yeah, England, man. England is just powerful, man. It's always a technological advancement, whether in armament, whether through planning, whether through strategic abilities. They just enable them, man, this control. They say at one time the sun never set on England's power. Somewhere in the world it was daytime, and somewhere it was nighttime, all the time, 24/7. Never set on their power. So even today, the Indians use English to conduct business. In India today, that's 2025. Real scary. Yeah, man. A lot of things about that. The history and stuff there. Now a lot of now the submarine would have been more or less invented by the losers. The submarine stuff came about. It just mattered when it was going to be implemented, when it was going to come into existence, timing and chance, stuff like that. But yeah, man. It's just you talk about a country, man, with a lot of brilliant people living there. So to me, it's like. That's why now we're pretty much controlling kind of everything all over the place, because people want to be in everybody else's backyard instead of, folks are making their backyard as beautiful as possible, want to be in everybody else's backyard. But the brain power is definitely here. Brain power is definitely here. Yeah, that Marcus Garvey thing. Again, I studied the Marcus Garvey thing too, and what Marcus Garvey was talking about was something that was never going to happen, and even if it happened, it was crazy, because you go back to Africa at the time when Africa was being colonized. Everybody was being colonized. Everybody had a chunk of Africa that was colonized. So you were taking black people where to do what? To be killed, to starve somewhere out there and be killed, or to be colonized. I mean, because the stupid thing about the whole thing is that the African bigger tribes are the ones that put the smaller tribes into slavery anyway. So why would you want to even go back or repatriate yourself with a nation or a continent that sold your ancestors into slavery in the first place for stuff as simple as rum, you get drunk on. And at that time it was a currency with something called the mud bone. It was a mud bone fish currency, because that mudfish could exist in and out of water, and it could be dried like it's dead. You put some water to it, come back to life. They use that as a currency. So I think the whole thing about that, man, was just retarded. And people think about, oh, he was trying to do this and trying to do that, and he was trying. When he ended up going back, I think when he got banned out of America and went back home, I think that he got a job working in a publishing place and kind of like got forgot about it. So I mean, everybody come to America and they voice this and that and want to get a big following behind them, and usually what they're telling you is something that's fake and phony, ain't gonna never happen. If it did happen, it wouldn't work out anyway, So how you gonna get all these massive people somewhere, and you gotta, have housing and shelter and feeding people and protecting against diseases and wild animals, all that kind of stuff there? No plan, man. No real plan. That's a big zero. But like I said, people want to fantasize about it, but I looked at it thoroughly, and to me, it's a big zero. A big zero. Again, I always say America is the greatest place in the world for a black man or a black woman. We should put that flag on us, man, because what the flag existed for at first, when it referred to its first existence, when you got the freedom 1776 in England, and then shooting the fireworks, and people still picking cotton. But you're not picking cotton no more, and you advance civil rights, all kind of stuff. So like I said, you got a lot of Christians here in America, white Christians, that saw that a certain thing was wrong and they wanted to correct it, and things have been corrected. Like I said, you're always gonna have a bunch of people. I always feel like this. I always feel like the white people who are so much against black people. I think it's because they don't want to see somebody like achieve more than they have achieved, and because they had so much freedom to do this and do that. They didn't have the traps of slavery or after slavery Reconstruction or Jim Crow and all the other things. They're just racist things that hold people back a certain way because you just don't like them, and that's what I think the whole thing is with that. You just don't like them, man, and because you it's just jealousy, because you must have liked them pretty much, man, because history, you had like black women nursing white babies, and white men having a bunch of sex with black women, and white women going having sex with slaves and black men. It's a power struggle thing, man. So I mean, clearly people were looking upon somebody and enjoying what they were saying and having relationships with people and children. And some of the children's property. You look back into history, and some of these white guys had children, managed to give property to their children. They put them under different names because you couldn't have certain kind of laws, and it tended to spread things on. And some didn't care. They had babies, and they used them as like, as like animals or commodities and stuff of that nature. But you got that in the mix, man. So I think the same thing today. I think it's a bunch of white folks who just may be jealous and don't want to do anything. They see people passing by them, and it's a hateful feeling in them, Or maybe they have black people kill somebody, their family, in the Civil War. Maybe that's the hatred they carry against them. I don't know. Seems like to me, it's kind of productive. They back. What's happening?
We made a bet and he beat me to it.
You did? Oh.
Yeah. Two more.
Two more? Yes.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Do you got lollipops?
No lollipops.
Any candy?
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of candy. I got little meatballs. I got the chocolate peanut chews. Got these sour little straw things. Then I got those Mike and Ike's over there. Now laters.
Can I get the peanut chew?
Peanut chews. Okay.
Two of them?
Two. All right. $8.20.
Thank you.
You welcome. Oh yeah. In your countries? That's true, man. That healthcare is big. It's because United States, man, there's so much money involved in it. So much money in pharmaceuticals. The doctors have become like drug pushers. They're ready to push your pharmaceutical in a minute. They have like 20 side effects. You know, the EU, like I say, they give you the free healthcare, free universities, you know, which is tremendous, man. So, I mean, yeah, you look at the difference from that kind of thing, but you also look at the thing is that some kind of like a war or something occur, they always see want the United States to be the big brother, you know? So they don't spend as much money on military, nowhere near as much. So that's enough money to spread around for other things. And so maybe it's wise of them to spend around on those things, you know, college and like healthcare. But if they didn't have that big brother there, and those communist people like China and, you know, and Russia, those people like that, decided to like roll over you, then just like during the Roman time when some barbarians eventually took over Rome, you know, those people didn't even know about running water and stuff. So like, hey, what's up, man? What? Sheets? What, the classic or him? Classic, yeah. Oh, 325.
I got 40.
Quarter. Who's that? I think but that's stem from there. You look at 32-hour work week. Hey, what's up? Go to juice. All right. Yes, let's hit that 32-hour work week. So you're cutting 8 hours off work week, 32 hours. I think everybody would love that, but if you cut off that 8 hours, you know, and you're not getting paid for it, can you still maintain your lifestyle, your car, you know, can you maintain it? They cut it off, you know. Anybody can do that, but you want them to cut it off and increase your hourly rate. Then you're looking at the same thing. You're looking at entrepreneurship and businesses. Can they withstand the paying more money? Are customers going to come in restaurants and pay more money for products to be serviced to them? You know, is that going to happen? I mean, you know, there's always going to be something involving that might slow that down. What's that? Living wage? Yeah, living wage for the workers. You know. I hate to start something with, you know, living wage for workers, right? So check this out. We had a lot of textile and other companies in America, and unions are a good thing, but unions can turn around and be a horrible thing, because if a rich person owns that big facility making textiles, they got it down to whatever percentage they know they're making out of it, and they're providing a job for you, and the unions made it working environment was better and this and that. But then you start going so far that you want to say, oh, he's making an extra dime. Let's take 3 pennies from him. Let's take 5 pennies from him. Then you got to the point where you reach the diminishing returns and you're biting the hand to feed you. So, yeah, the living wage thing. I think about it like that. People never get satisfied with about the money. It's more like what you do with your money when you get it than actually getting more money. You know? Let me see. But man, you know, well, hey, used to be, man. You know, it's all about you know, it's all about now. You know, if you just forget the stuff that's behind you, man, and move the forward with lives before you. I mean, you're not a robot. You're not programmed, so you have freedom of choice to do like, you know, what you want to do. So that's all I say about that. What's the other one? Save companies. You know about that one? Saving companies $10,000 a quarter in losses. Or to save them that much money in losses? I don't know. Anything that's gonna benefit businesses is gonna be great for the economy. It's gonna be great for jobs. It's gonna be great for a lot of things. A lot of things now, man. They're trying to get the automation that started when they were doing the cars, and they started to get robots involved in every little thing now, AI. So it might get tougher out here. Let's see. So you say the company $10,000 a quarter and losses, $10,000 a quarter losses. What they gave you after that? Wow, I don't know. I hate to be insulting and say something like, sorry, but I have no idea what they gave you, because somebody gave me $10,000 is good money, real good money. But maybe some people, don't consider it really good money. But I sound like real good money to me. Say we're coming to $10,000, a quarter. So we're talking about every 3 months, right? Yeah, that's good money. I couldn't even guess. I couldn't even guess what they say, because say me, you're a valuable individual. It should have compensated you well. I don't know. What's the next one? A quarter an hour raise. A quarter an hour raise? Wow. That seems to be very petty there. A quarter hour raise for gaining a company that much? That's crazy, man. That is absolutely crazy, because a quarter an hour raise, what incentive does that give you to even, make the company, save them more money? What incentive does it give you a quarter an hour raise? Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. That is insulting right there. That's insulting to you, man. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. You got way more than that. That's crazy, man. That's not changing your outlook. That's not changing your life at all. That's just petty, man. That's real petty. Oh, crazy. Wow. That's why I always so happy to be self-employed. Man, when you're self-employed, like I'm running this business for like 40 years, right? When you're self-employed, you dictate the hours you want to run, you want to work. You dictate the product you're going to carry. The minute something is not selling, you discontinue it. You never get stuff to sit on the shelf that looks pretty that nobody's going to buy. You don't get that kind of stuff. You only give the customers want to purchase money for. You can be innovative, like this place here. Like I said, I work behind plexiglass. A lot of these stores now, people are shoplifting to death. You got these mob sprees with 10, 20, 30 people come and grab stuff and run out the door, man. It's just ridiculous when you see these things on TV and news. And like, how do you expect these places to stay in business? Then these Walgreens and these places leave, and these CVS's leave. People boo-hooing and crying, but I'm saying like, well, they just let them take what they want to take and not really punish them. So you don't punish people that do this kind of thing. They're gonna take everything from you. Come and take all your clothes off your rack, take everything from you. So that's crazy, man. I'm down behind this plexiglass up in here. Which when the plexiglass got put up here, it saved almost $300 a month in shoplifting. It saved about $50 a month in breakage or spoilage. It saved a whole lot of wear and tear, man. I'm walking around, get more exercise things. I'm walking and bringing things to the counter, but hey, just give me a little exercise. Who cares? I'm 65 now. I'm still walking good. My knees are good. My function good. Like I've been doing it every day pretty much for 40 years. So my body has just adapted to it and kept me in better shape. So yeah, quarter hour is horrible, man. Quarter hour is horrible. Self-employment is the way, man. Self-employment, man, and like two or three streams of income would be good. Some ways to make some more money, man. Always have money come in and be good, man. Stuff like that. And quarter hour, man. Jeez, $10,000 a quarter. Jeez, take giving somebody $10,000, saving somebody $10,000 every 3 months, and they give you a quarter raise. That's an assault to your intelligence and everything else, man. God, that's crazy, man. Gee whiz. You know, when I was talking about the AI thing and the effect it's going to have on it, I think that the best investments are going to be you investing in the auto pods for the AI cars and vehicles, or they say electric cars and vehicles. I think that's the thing that Trump and them smashed from Elon Musk. I mean, he was looking to gain a bunch of money from that. But the thing about it is that if enough people start buying those electric cars, the people who providing the parts that go into the cars, I think it's something like engine or diesel vehicles take something like 2,000 parts per vehicle, and those EVs take something like 250. So you almost can invest in those companies that provide those products for those AI cars or those electric cars. Make a lot more. That'd be the wave of the future. You know, I say it's probably stopped now because gas and oil people probably lobby real hard, probably want to end that kind of thing. But if we go back to that again, that'd be the thing to invest in those companies and the AI and intelligence that those companies that make us those vehicles and run by themselves and stuff like that. I think anybody who's in the working for anybody got the CDLs or working for a trucking company and stuff like that, or that kind of thing, I think they should try to get their own business on the side doing the same exact thing, because I think the only glitch with these vehicles now with the tractor trailers and everything else is kind of the rain and the snow. When they get it so that's no longer a glitch, and they can have a truck go somewhere and drop stuff off and not get drunk driving, not on drugs driving, safety driving. And those people own those companies can make a rack of more money, the insurance rate go down, all that. It's just a matter of time where they cut the people off. Same with like those textiles moved to overseas and other places when guess they wasn't making enough money to make them satisfied, happy. So I think those would be the things to invest in the future. You know, my brother went to California. He said he had an AI idea that it drove him all around. He said the thing drives better. It drives better than a person. He said sat back in the car. He was kind of nervous at first, but then he said once he started stopping at the stop sign and stopping at the lights and then taking off and being real cautious driving, he said, man, I got comfortable in the backseat. I started thinking about something else. I wasn't even thinking about my destination. I was thinking about what I'm gonna do next. So it's definitely happening now. And thousands of people have had those experiences. So it's a matter of time, man. So these things will take over. Then, like I said, if a bunch of people get unemployed because of that, then you have to think of another way to make money and income. And that's always a scary part. But it's always a way. There's always one thing about money. The more problems you solve, the more money that you make. Without problems to solve, there wouldn't be any money to make. There's nothing but the world is full of problems. Whoever can solve the most problems, or solve the biggest problems, make the most money, or make the most bread, or make the most cheese. Yeah. But that quarter hour, man, again, that's very disappointing, man. For you to type that down is very disappointing. It should have definitely rewarded you more for that. Indeed. You ever thought about maybe going in business for yourself, thinking about something that you do very well and you can make money on doing it yourself? Man, do that. Do that and stay employed for them. That way you stay employed, you get the income they give you, and then you have a whole nother stream of income that you're creating on your own. I had a guy in college told me, no, he didn't tell me, but on his wall he had, if it's to be, it's up to me. And like I say myself, the harder you work, the luckier you become. So, yeah, take that anger and that disrespect you gave me, give me a quarter an hour, and turn yourself to having a business you own yourself, where you racking up the money. When you're doing your own thing and you setting your own hours and you making the money. That's the best way to get back at somebody that didn't respect what you did for them. Hello. Hey.
Can I get two little cans and two pin Moscato?
Two big Moscato and what kind of cans?
Modelo cans?
Oh, Modelo ran out of Modelo cans and bottles.
You got bottles?
They won't be until tomorrow. No, they need one of those.
You got bottles?
No bottles. Only got bottles of Heineken and Corona.
Alright, then I got two cola.
Two Coors Light. Yeah. $10.85. All right, thank you very much. All right. Wait, yeah. Be back. Oh, 105 be 315.
Just give me a green tea.
Green tea? Yeah. Uh, 440.
Oh, okay.
All right. You're welcome. Turn that wheel.
Oh, but thanks, man.
You're welcome. Hello. All right. Okay.
And the Starburst. And then a bag of coffee.
This one? Really? Yeah.
Sorry.
No problem, no problem. Take your time. It's all good.
You want a Coca-Cola?
You take your time. It's no rush. I'm here to 12 midnight. It's all good.
Okay, can I have an orange can of soda
Yep.
and a Coca-Cola?
Okay. Well, Coca-Cola can or bottle?
On the bottom.
Bottle? Yeah. All right. Uh, 1034. Thank you very much.
Got some good,
Hmm?
More eye.
Small honey, yeah, 250. You know, if you're not been on Heineken, I got the can of ice house, can of natural ice. They're like 125 a can for the ice house and natural ice, 12-ounce cans. Which one would you like? Natural ice? Yeah. Appreciate it, man. What do you think about that Hubble? What do you think about the Hubble? Looking out in outer space, seeing things, seeing planets being born and stars burning out and stuff like that. What do you think about it? You think there's life on other planets, or you think there's more life on this Earth than we can imagine? I'm like, I think that they say they only mapped out maybe 10% of the ocean floor. I'm like, let's go and find out what else we have on this planet floating in space where we start running someplace else. But everybody's got their own dream. Some people like looking through a telescope. Some people like going in the ocean. Some people like digging up artifacts. So, what do you think about that? But another interesting fact about myself. I named my YouTube channel "Stay Black in America" because I heard so many other YouTubers and people of other places saying that black people should go back to Africa, or go back somewhere else, or leave, and this kind of thing. I always felt America was the greatest country in the world for anybody, any ethnic underneath the sun. Still believe that to today. That's why I started a YouTube channel, Stay Black in America. That's why I started that, man. Okay, what we got here? Oh, thank you very much, man. It's always a pleasure. Somebody, loves me. I sure appreciate it. I sure appreciate that. And I love you in Christ as well. As well. And you can know me pretty easily. I can be open book to you. Any question you want to ask me, just ask me, and I'll be as honest as I can be to you. Be open book to you. Ruth? Good name, Ruth. Oh, I asked you that question, Ruth. How long have you been watching my channel or my content? Have you seen any other of my videos I made?
Hey, hey, some sheets.
Yep. You want the classic or the hemp or the raw?
Classics.
That's okay. Oh, credit card? All right. Thank you very much. Peace, Ruth. Hope you're having a pleasant evening wherever you are. Hope you're having a good time. Yes, indeed. Any questions you'd like to ask me, I'll be sure to answer them for you. I'm looking and seeing whatever's typed in here. I can respond to it. Yeah, what I basically do in between customers, I just sit right over here in the cut, wait for somebody to come in, so I'm responding pretty quickly. Not let anybody wait a long time for they waiting on. Always receptive to what people want. If you got somebody who just moves into the neighborhood and they like certain items, they're going to be like a regular customer in the store. I go pick up the items. I get anything somebody wants in less than 36 hours. I have anything somebody wants. So, be like that. It's been a rough year. This 2025 so far. My wife of 41 years passed away on March the 19th of this year. We were married for 41 years. Been working on 42 would have been, but it wasn't to be. She wasn't sick. The day before she passed away, she was walking around, running, doing stuff, laughing, giggling, and then you wake up and you just passed away. I called the ambulance. They came and couldn't revive. I was doing chest compressions. Like they told me, they got there and couldn't do anything. Less than 45 minutes later, pronounced her dead at the hospital. What a horrible thing, The only thing, she died in my arms and my youngest son's arms. We were there with her the whole time. I tried to protect her whole life and love her. She gave me 4 beautiful children. Yeah. God knows all things. He knows all things. One thing for sure, she's in heaven. She accepted Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior and repented of her sins long ago. Said that in heaven they neither marry nor given in marriage, but they would come like the angels. So she is definitely a real angel now, and she was always an angel here on earth. Like people used to tell her when we first got together, you look like a school teacher. Do you teach kids? And Honestly, she was a naval secretary before we got married, and she resigned from that job. She had to be a housewife for probably like, I don't know, like 7, 8 years. Then we started having the babies. She started going to school with the babies and finishing out a degree in early childhood development. And she became actually a school teacher. People were saying it all the time. She was a school teacher because she was always so nice and pleasant and, take a lot of grief and not get her upset, that kind of thing. Yep. Yes. Yep. That's life, man. So I still pump it in the story. I going 7 days a week, and my son would go 6 days a week. We have 2008 when I bought the store on an estate sale. I had to deeded a property to my mom. Probably worth $350,000 that I totally paid off, and I took out a loan for about $188,000. Got a mortgage on this place, and I call mortgages death mortgages because I'm 29 months from paying it off. My wife done passed away, so she'll never enjoy the fact of being paid off. All the plans that we had to do because she was 2 years older than me. She was 67, so I was expecting her to live like be in her 90s easily. She's always checking on health, staying in health, being on the doctor. You know what she has to do, But I think it's just 4 children that my wife had. I think it takes a toll on a woman's body to have children. And the early child development teacher, I think she got a hernia one time picking the kids up. A lot of kids were lacking love from their parents at home. So she would pick them up and cuddle them and buy them stuff and teach them and all that kind of stuff. He said one of the kids came in. The kid must have weighed 80 pounds in pre-K, and she said she lifted up one time and she felt something in her body. So, she had to have surgery for that. So she had to, only having 4 babies and surgery for that and things of that nature. She worked here in the store with me all the time. We were like, pretty much she was, if I needed, she was here, and sometimes she was here all the time. But, her main thing after she became a housewife was after those 7 years, she became a teacher. So then she came back in the store when her retirement was kind of a forced retirement. Her charter school was taken over by another charter school place that had maybe like 12 or 15 other schools. So they had another staff that was coming there, and she was doing a regular job, working, and the lady was a program assistant, didn't like her, whatever, and they were younger people. I think they were in their 30s. They knew she knew the principal, the man principal, the male principal, this kind of relationship. They got her fired some kind of way, and I told her, well, you want to take them to court and sue them for fining for no reason? And she said, well, no. She said, I'm 60 now, and she said, let the school exist. Let them keep teaching the kids the best they can. I'll just, I'll go and leave and won't make a fuss about it. And that's what she did. Left, didn't make a fuss about it. She got all the unemployment compensation. She worked the last couple of jobs, going to different art schools, needed substitutes. And then when she turned 62, I advised her just retire. Retire at 62. You won't get the full money if you retire at 66 and 10 months. But I said, let's just retire at 62 and, just get what you're going to get out of it. Thank God I said that because at least she got paid Social Security for part of that 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. She got 6 years old before she passed away. But again, I thought she would live to be 90 years old. She looked that good. Hey, what's up, man?
How are you, brother?
I'm doing good. Small Corona? Yep.
How you been? How you been, brother?
I mean, good. Hey, did I tell you that I had a YouTube channel?
No.
Yeah. I'm on live right now. So you stand there and say something.
That's the man. He's here. He's awesome. He's amazing. This is one of my favorite stores out here, man. YFT Landscaping. It's my boy. It's my man Clint. It's my big bro.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
I love this man. We're out here all day.
All right. Thank you very much.
You have a good one, bro.
You too.
All right, YouTube family.
Oh, my channel is called Stay black in America. Real easy. Stay black in America. Yeah.
Easy.
Yep.
All right, Clint.
All right. Yeah, I started doing these lives from the store. Man, I must have been doing it for like on and off for probably like a month or something. I don't know. Something like that. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, we ran out of Modelo cans and Modelo bottles. Gone. We'll be until tomorrow sometime. Bottle what? Modelo? No, only got bottles of Heineken and Corona left. Corona? 4? Okay. About 10:05.
I got something for you, Clint.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I started my own landscaping company.
Oh, smooth, man.
Call me
Smooth.
anytime, brother.
All right, cool. Hey, you cut down trees and all that too?
Yup.
Man, look, if you got time tomorrow, early or whatever, just let me know.
Okay.
And I can show you where I've done the trees like they down and ready to fall down, so I really get them cut down before they fall down.
Man, I'm gonna stop by and come see you. How big are these trees? Like really high?
Pretty big. I mean, they're like, maybe I said, gotta be like 60 feet at least.
I'm gonna check it out.
All right,
Gotta get those tools. All right, brother.
okay. All right, thank you very much. You're welcome. What's up, son? What's up? Like 12 and then this big. Some live right there. Somebody popped on and said, somebody popped on and said, thank you. Hey,
Can I get a natural ice with cans? And, which one is your dollar bags?
oh, these are $1.05, and those ones down there 65 cents on the bottom here.
65?
Yep.
Let me do the Flamin' Hot.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what, the real or something?
The
Funyuns?
are these dollars too?
Huh?
Are they dollars?
Yeah, these are $1.05. So you take what?
I'm gonna take a Flamin' Hot Cheetos
Cheetos.
and
I think these Cheetos got some lime in them or something like that. That's still good? Huh?
Okay, that's fine.
That's good?
You got the original ones too, right?
The red ones? I don't.
That's fine, that's fine.
Okay.
And then, how much you said for the peanut juice?
Oh, 15 cents.
I'll take 2 of them.
$135.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
For curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
could you charge me for 3 Budweiser? Let's see if my card is active.
Okay. Got 2 Budweiser?
Oh shit. I'm gonna come back to it.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I left the card in the house.
Okay.
Thank you.
You too, thank you. Hello. He's back, he's back. No Modelo can, no bottle, no Modelo. Now we got Heineken. Corona sold out too now. Only got Corona big one, but no Corona small ones. Modelo bottle, no. No. Hmm? What? No Modelo. No, see, no Modelo. No Modelo. No Modelo, no Modelo. This is a big one. Oh. Yeah, one of these. This? What is this? A boat? Yeah. $7.05. Cool. Hmm? Dorito? What like this? Or you want to do it like this? Tactics, yeah. Want the Blue already? This? Okay. 265. Need a 65 Uno Mas, $1 more.
$1.
See? Or 65 cents. Yep, that's good, that's good.
Thank you.
You welcome. Baby, you send me all as you do, all as you do, all as you do. Oh man. Oh. Mm-mm. Went to a party, to a restaurant, slow dancing, anything you want. Nighttime is the right time. Hello, chat. Anybody out there want to talk about anything? Type me up, type me up. Benny and the Jets. Love the way you go. Oh, Benny. Look. She's got a lucky boobs. A more suit. You know I read it in a magazine. Oh, no. Benny. Benny and the Jets. Anybody want to say something? Type it in, let me talk to you. Type in something, let me talk to you. Come on now. I got a little law in my little slow in my customers coming right now. It's like 9:18. I'll be open to midnight. This live. Started live about 7 something, I think. About 7. Anybody? Comment, anybody. Let's have a conversation going on while I'm working. Come on. Come on, let's conversate while I'm working. Type in something there. Don't just bounce in and bounce out. Ask me a question. What you want to know about me? What can I find out about you? Woman or man, how old are you? Where you live at? What brought you to my channel? Stay black in America, baby. Greatest country in the world for a black man or a black woman. Hello. Hello. Two coconut juices? Okay. Well, I apologize. Only had one coconut juice left. Only had one coconut juice left. Pepsi? Pepsi can, right? 2 Pepsi cans? Oh, okay. I'm talking still okay. Two Cheetos regular plain? Grape soda? Okay. Two? Good. Good, sir. Okay. Huh? No, ran out of that one, the other one, the strawberry shortcakes. I ran out of the drumsticks. They won't be into tomorrow too. All they won't be into tomorrow. The only thing I have now is a orange cream bar, strawberry shortcake. I got the dibs. Strawberry shortcake, yep. With that? Okay. Oh, I got the dibs. I got the Struball. Yeah, I got the Struball little pink thing down the bottom. No, the little pink thing. Yeah, I got that. Then I have the orange cream bar. The one right underneath the dibs, the orange cream bar. Then I got Spider-Man, SpongeBob, and those. Then I got those sort of ices. I got the tropical, I got the rainbow, I got the cotton candy. One. Good. Okay. So you want this separate together? Or, no? This is 540. Okay. Oh, this right here? This all together? Okay. This is 1658. Yeah. All right, thank you. You're welcome. Wow, that's crazy. That's real crazy. All right. Anybody have any questions for me out there in the chat? How y'all doing? Hello. Let me see. Yep. Got any questions? Let me know. Hello, hello.
Okay, 6 natural.
Yep. Two. The bowl. Come on. You ready? Okay. 8:45. Good. Thank you. Good. Hello. A bottle of water. No, Pepper, okay. Okay. Oh, $1.05. Yep, that's right. Thank you very much. Wrong thing.
Pop, ginger brown,
Good enough?
please.
Oh, 170.
Yeah, I'm here.
Just want one, right?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
40 back. Okay. I'm done. Oh. Thanks, Bob.
You're welcome. Hello.
Can I get the blue Takis?
Mm-hmm.
And a red
Where's that? Okay. Blue rice, yeah.
And can I get the sour punch?
Soft punch. How many would you like?
4.
4? Good. It's 870. Thank you very much. No, I didn't. I haven't watched the news or anything, so nothing popped up on the phone. So, no, I did not see that. I did not see how they got that done. I mean, I can see how they got it done. He's the president. But I mean, I was not aware of it. And by the way, like, run that by me again. Who actually is Maxwell? Maxwell who? I'm really out of that loop. I don't know who Maxwell is. So I can take care of this fast moth that's in here. Come on, moth. Mm. Boy, this moth, bro. I should be able to tag a moth. I got you. Got you, moth. Got you, Mr. Moth. So who's this Maxwell guy? Break him down to me. Who's this Maxwell guy? There you go. It's time for those 6 natural ice.
Yep.
6.95. There we go.
Yeah, phone that right, man.
All right. Only one of the natural is cold, the rest of them are not cold. These are cold.
All right.
1 degree. Let's say one. Four. All right. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'd like some of these
Seven.
also,
Okay.
and then Malachi got watermelon and
Strawberry? Okay. A Sprite, yeah. This or the blue one? This. Is that, oh, watermelon Arizona? Hmm. Oh, this. Would you like a 4-pack or a single or 4-pack? Okay. All right. Oh, Chardonnay? Gotcha. I got you. I got you. And these are real sweet. It'll be $12.93. You right? Yeah. You're welcome. Oh yeah, I'm dressed. Thank you very much. You have a nice evening. You got me going to cut the TV on there to find out who this Maxwell character is. They say Trump lawyers moved him to a minimum security prison. Let me check it out. Check it out. I'm gonna be having Salisbury steak for dinner tonight. I might need two of these little things for me though. Two. All right, all right. First time to my YouTube channel, folks. The questions y'all got for me, I'm here to answer them for you. Of course, see the name of my YouTube channel is Stay Black in America. I film from my store right here. I've been in business for 40 years. As a family, we've been here for 58 years. My address is 5018 Rock Creek Church Road, Northeast, Washington, D.C., y'all. Somebody drop right away. Make your comments, what do you want to say, do it. It's kind of a slow period right now, but we'll see if it picks up now. 10:20 right now in D.C., 10:20 p.m. Yep, so it's 10:20. Credit card machine just turned to a new game. So deal with that. Got my Salisbury steak inside the microwave. That's gonna be my dinner for the night. 10:20. So yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. Somebody's got a YouTube channel called Late Night Serial. They play piano. Information, requests, and comments, I guess. Yep. Hello. It's time for a Miller Lite 4.
Yeah, man.
I knew it.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yes, I knew.
Thank you.
You welcome. All right, thank you very much. No.
Hello.
Hello.
12 Moreno, please. 12 modelos.
Oh, Modelo's are sold out?
No?
No.
Corona?
Corona, I got there's a big one, but not the small 6-pack. I got a Heineken in a 6-pack.
Let me see.
Corona, you like this? Or I got more Heineken. But the Modelo finished. I sold out on Modelo.
Modelo en lata, big.
Only Mr. Lotta.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
6.
6. Mr. Lotta only got the 5 mutual free. I got one more. No problem.
Ah, yeah. Ah, Michelada.
Es no modelo regular.
Regular Modelo can bottle sold out. Finished. Finito.
Coors Light. Coors Light, please.
Coors Light got cans like this.
No, Coors Light.
Coors Light only got grande cans.
Yeah.
So, how many Coors Light?
Yeah, that. Okay.
You want to put Mr. Lotta back? Put Mr. Lotta back?
Check, yeah.
Okay. You want six Coors Light? $17.45.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Hello? No, no more. Good one. Yeah, Spider-Man and SpongeBob. Was somebody like Spider-Man and SpongeBob? Is there Spider-Man and SpongeBob up top? Yep, one. And what else you got? Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. No problem. You're welcome. Hello, hello. Hmm? Hmm? Two boys? Okay. No, 1 minute to tomorrow. Those? All finished. Yep, yep. What? $13.90. Good. You're really big. Well, hey, funnel up. Hmm? No lighters. All right. $25.95. Cool. All right, thank you.
How you doing, Mom?
Hey, pretty good. Oh, 690? Good. Hmm. One? Yeah.
No, not that one, not that one.
The one up,
The other one.
the top one.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate it.
Well, $15.90.
Contarlo, reconozco.
You got it?
You want to put it down or?
Yeah. You just expand it for me a little bit.
Ahí sí, ahora no me quita más.
Sí. Acá, mire lo que te fuma. Si no, solo de lo que él andaba.
Oh, excellent,
Right,
excellent.
and then,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You try and get with some Marlboro Lights.
Okay. Thank you. Yep, good. Two, good. All right, thank you.
Hi, Mr. Clinton, how are
Hey,
you?
fine, thank you.
May I have 4 sewer, sir, please?
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Anything else?
No.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you again. Have a blessed afternoon.
You too. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Hello. Hey.
Can I get 2 natural ice?
Yep.
Thank you. I'm gonna do $2 in card and then go 50 cents in.
Okay. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Hey, it worked. First time. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, just it's a little stronger, cooler.
Oh, okay, kind of like, okay, I
Like like those IPA things, except it's a cooler kind of sweet.
What's that, Columbia thing?
Well, that's just regular coffee.
Oh, this is, canned coffee?
Yeah.
You only got the Coronas and the Heinekens and the big bottles?
Yep. Well, I got the Heineken in small.
Yeah, can I get a small one?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take two. I'll take
Two.
two. How much?
5 exactly.
What's the minimum?
You got it, $5. The little sign of
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. I didn't know you went up, so. How much is it for the Guinness?
Guinness, $4.55.
I haven't had that forever. I'll do it another time. Let me just stick with that.
All right. You're early tonight, man.
Oh, yeah.
No, normally you like 11:50.
I know, right? I'll take, call my night early watching TV.
All right.
Take my sleep. All right, good.
Okay.
Wow, that's like a grass monster.
All right. Thank you very much.
It's been selling?
Yep.
You've been selling much of those?
What?
Columbia.
Oh yeah, Columbia Coffee. Like a lot of people that work in those schools and stuff, and those dinner places. Yeah, like the coffee stuff. But I think when my stock kind of go down in those, I'm gonna switch back to the regular Starbucks bottles.
Okay. Nah, that's good. Shit, man, we gonna get Dos Equis back, man. I haven't seen that forever.
What?
Dos Equis.
Those the keys.
Dos Equis.
Oh, Dos Sakis. Yeah, man. I think I got it on a whim. Somebody said, I said I'll get you a case of Dos Sakis, right? And that person I think who bought them stopped coming.
You had the Amber Ale one.
Yeah.
It's like the summertime one, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I don't see that too often. I mean, I'm not a big beer drinker, so I don't
Right.
know if we, but
I think last time I had it, like a guy came and said, "Yeah, I'll buy so and so." I think I just got a case. Then he stopped coming in, so it eventually sold out.
yeah, like, if I saw that, I would get that. Would be my go-to.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, I don't drink beer like that.
Right.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Yeah. 4 hours and 3 minutes. Well, 450. 450. Hanging big one, same thing, 450. Okay, 1 and 1. Huh? Good, good. You have your ID? ID? Okay. Good, good. You're welcome. Oh, you need? Okay. You're welcome. Hello.
I get toilet paper and I get a Coke.
Coke.
A bottle one.
Okay. That do it? Okay. $4.55. Okay, thank you very much. Hello.
Can I get a bag of Doritos?
Oh, the big one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll get a bag of Cheetos as well.
Cheetos, the regular or
Regular.
regular? Good.
And I'll get a Coke. And that's it.
Okay. 818. Thank you very much. Huh?
Those are what they think of? No, bamboo hemp and funnel.
Oh, gotcha.
The watermelon is on. Thank you, bro.
You walk. All right.
Thank you, bro.
You walk. Almost about that time. We get close to midnight. yours too? Oh, ran out of, I got big ones, ran out of small ones. Right. Yeah. $7.34. About time to close up. Yep. Yep. Been a pretty average day today at the store. And it's been getting that time to close up now. Yep. I'll be signing off pretty soon here. Unless somebody want me to do a after hours thing. I do after hours thing. What? This? Okay. Huh? This? Okay.
Wait, how much does the Hershey and the Kit Kat cost?
Together, let me see. It's $3.90. With this one?
Yeah.
Okay. You want that one, right? Put this one back. Okay. Okay. How many was like two? Two.
How much for this and
This?
yeah.
So $1.95 also. It costs the same thing as a candy bar. So it would have been $3.92 both of those.
Can I do Starbucks? Yeah,
Add both of those? It's $4.40. Okay. In the bag. Get a change. All right, anytime. Thank you very much. About that time you know. Any last calls? Any last calls? Any questions? Any questions? Anybody want to see me do after hours once I close this place up? Give me a yes if that's what you want to see. Give me a no if I just cut my live off and it's over. Ah, boy. It's over. Lock it up. Yes, it Oh. I see no responses on it, anything. None. Well, the deed is done. Close up. It's about 12:12 now. I'm into the after hours now. Closed the store. I worked the 5 to midnight shift today. The 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 7 hours. Worked that shift. Sunday the early shift. So I'm going to do the credit card, counting up the online banking and the regular paper trail on the banking. And I'll do my ledger account. Ledger's always pretty easy on the day after we close because we don't go to the market and pick up supplies, but on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, and we have orders that come in different times in the week. So I have orders coming in tomorrow as well as the market tomorrow. One thing I did big time today is I paid that mortgage on the 5th, that death mortgage. I'm down 29 payments now. Thank God for that. 29 payments. How about that, huh? 29 payments. Took all these paper receipts out here from the day. It looks like this one finished. This is the 5th day of the month, so there's 4 paper receipts here. Put them in a little bucket. I'm gonna take the other ones and roll them up into a little knot. Mark 5 on them and put them in the bucket. Do that to the end of the month, and then I save these things for a year until I get rid of them. Mark 5 on it like that. Throw it in the bucket. Ooh, miss, slam dunk. Bam. I put all the loose receipts because after it turns to new game 10-16, I just leave those top of the counter and I'll throw those in there. That'll start tomorrow. That's good with that. It's online banking. Done. Pretty good day today. Pretty good day. Pretty good day. Okay, let me go ahead and pick a market with us now. Anything y'all want from the market you want me to sell in the store here? Subscribers. Be our neighborhood store man. He was in my right. Tell me what you want me to carry, because that's what you want to buy. You want to buy it from here. You want to run over town to buy it? I can get it for you. Yes, indeed, I can get it for you. Wow. Well, yeah. Yep. It's always your neighborhood store, man. Anything you want me to get from the store, you're going to be a purchaser of it. You're just going to ask them for it. If you ask them for it, save some time. Somebody don't care. I put in my little marker list right now. I'm going to make this little marker list out, stuff that I need in here. Yep. Yes, indeed. Whew. Okay. Okay. Modelo 12-ounce bottles, Modelo 12-ounce cans, 24-ounce 211, 2-liter Cokes. Zero now. What this is after hours. Probably tuning in now after hours. It's just closed. We still open from 10 o'clock to 12 midnight. My son worked the early shift today. I did the 5 to midnight shift. So it's times it's like 12:37 p.m. So it's early Wednesday morning. We hit the markets on Wednesday, pick supplies by ourselves. We have a lot of supplies delivered to us. So yeah. Basic thing gonna happen now is that taking a little market, let's pick some supplies. The tie is over. I know I have a soda order coming in tomorrow. No, I don't have a soda order coming in. I have an ice cream order coming in tomorrow. Then we have our regular stuff we're gonna pick up at the market tomorrow. Probably a salesperson come around and take an order for me to pick up premium distributor, probably deliver it on Friday. So that's basically how this thing working now. How it's doing. So I'm just a little tired. Been like an average day. Nothing extraordinary happened either way. Just discipline and self-control and being being on point, doing what you got to do. Most time business is just consistency, diligence and self-control, consistency. Consistently doing the same thing, over and over again. Not allowing yourself to be bored or not be in the moment. So I'll go ahead and do a rough estimate of how much it's going to cost tomorrow. Today, early in the morning, but tomorrow, Wednesday. And it's going to cost. So we got to cover items here. Ooh, the order's gonna be like $618. Estimate is gonna be tomorrow. Always do a rough estimate. What I think it's gonna be. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and end this stream here. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It's just a typical day in Price's Grocery. Typical day in Price's Grocery. That's what it is. So it's a long hustling grind. I'm going to give me a shave. I think I'll shave before I go to bed tonight. I'll cut that half tonight too. Who knows? I'll do it myself, so I don't have to worry about making an appointment with a person that cuts hair and do my hair myself. So, all right. I think that's it. I'm gone. Good night to everybody out there. Have a wonderful night's sleep. Everybody who joined the stream. Hope you enjoyed yourself. You just get a glimpse in time of a place you might never been at, a place you might never ever go, but Washington, D.C., a corner store in Washington, D.C. So that'll be it. Like, share, subscribe to my channel. Until next time. Bye.